Alright, alright, alright. Let's see how well our first run does today. I don't remember if I've seen Damn TM. Maybe. I know someone was mentioning them earlier, but... I think they might have been before my time. Whoops. Ooh. Little slow up that. Oh geez. Game glitched out a little bit there. Thanks, PC. I didn't like that much. I kind of stopped a bit early. There we go. Okay, should be good enough. Nice. Man, what a first run. Oh gee, I slid down? Oh man, I released too much there. That was making me nervous because I saw my car going really far left. jeez. I almost flew off there. Okay, that should be... Oh no, I hit a light! Oh. Oh, man. Not a bad first run, though. I mean, as far as first runs go, usually I'm a lot more rusty. Oh. That feels bad. I saw him coming right behind me. Okay. So that was my fault. That's what I get for trying to race people. I mean, I can't say with a certainty that it 100% wouldn't have happened otherwise, but would have been a lot less likely. Man, after that first jump, bonk jump has been giving me some trouble. Some trouble today. There we go. Much better. Hello! Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I was trying not to let you catch up to me. End up failing the bonk jump because of it. Yeah, it definitely didn't work. No, I had a pretty decent first run, though. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It turns out that trying to race this map is kind of a bad idea. No, I have a good feeling today, though. Especially after that first run. My first run made it to the fish jump and just barely didn't make it. Exactly. Trying to race a racing car. That's a... Don't want to try to do a foot race in that. I feel like a lot of days I just have like a vibe with the that trick right before the ice slide. The when you jump into the little gap. Yesterday I felt really under control on that jump. And today I'm definitely like overshooting it a lot. Oh, jeez. Almost missed that. Ooh. Oh, it's the, like, I guess technically second one on floor 1. Right after you jump across the gap, you go onto the pipe and jump into the hole. Yesterday I was doing it like super slow and I was getting some nice like smooth entries. Wasn't overshooting it at all. Today it's been about 50-50. Oh no. I think counterintuitively I might have wanted to press gas there. Like gas right might have given me more grip. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to say for sure, but what I can say is that it didn't work. my jump. Maybe I just need to trust more. I've been releasing. It's been feeling like I'm going really far left. So maybe if I just, like, keep the gas the entire jump, it'll turn out better. I think I had the same kind of problem with the ice slide when I was learning it. Before I learned to, like, kind of trust that the car was going to go in the right way, I was trying to force it a lot, and it was not turning out very well. Oh. Yeah, that's sad. Wait, how did you end up down on floor 1 if you ended up in a turtle? Oh, you mean you failed the LeBron jump, bonked, and that puts you into a turtle, down on the ice slide. Yeah, okay. I think I've only done that once, and I ended up luckily not getting into a turtle. So, I know what you mean, but I'm sure it'll happen to me too, at some point here. Only inevitable, given more attempts at LeBron. Ooh. Pipe? Oh no. Ah, oh, turtled. Oh gee. Yeah, very bouncy entry into that jump today. Which is kind of weird. I don't feel like I really do anything different on those jumps most of the time. But it's just such a variable jump. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I almost saved that. Oh man. That was such a weird spot. I don't think I've ever landed there before. Really wide ice slide, ended up spinning out after hitting a light. Ended up on a roof, like overhanging the save from the bobsleigh, like where you dry your tires. But I ended up turtled there, and very nearly unturtled. But I ended up clipping a light and it dead turtled me. Or clipping a pole. So you had any good runs today? I guess good runs is relative. You have any runs that make it to like floor 3? One floor 3 run today. "42 minutes ago." Okay, cool. You almost had a floor run 3 a couple minutes ago. And now, yeah. Yeah, right now you're second half of floor 2, so. Not a bad run, for sure. Oh. Was that LeBron? Or did you... There you go. Yeah, now you're floor 3. Dang, yeah, you're getting really consistent to that. Yeah, exactly. We need to get consistent with it. Ooh, rip. There we go. We trust that. And... nice. Yeah, I'm getting a bit better at that jump. Ooh, that one was super close. All right. Not bad. Less than a half an hour gotta run here. Oh, that's my first time clipping that. Oh, man. Oh. Congrats on my first time. Yeah. Man. I mean, I needed to be either a little bit slower, I think, or a little more left. I think of those are the two options for that, right? Because I'm pretty sure you can get in under that. I feel like I've seen people do that. You definitely just want to be more left, though. Yeah. It's like a... Not exactly a light, but it's a marking. I think I was pointing that out to you yesterday. Yeah. It is a little bit hard, just because it is one of those reaction time kind of things. If you end up reacting a little too early or a little too late, it messes with you. I don't know if there's a much better way of doing that, though. I mean, so far, that's the best way that I've found. No, I'm gonna stop that run. I'm gonna stop that slide. Spooky. A little bit of a lag spike in the middle of that ice slide. Yep, we bail those again, because, Jibunru. Well, that made me a little nervous because I let go of the ice slide really early. And then ended up really wide. Oh dang, you're on another run, aren't you? I mean, don't want to jinx it, but you've been up there for a little while. Set this up. Oh no. Dang. Oh. And we missed the blue. Feels bad. That was weird. That one felt pretty good to me. I feel like... I mean, the platform jump obviously was a little too far to the right. I think if I was going a little bit slower, I might have been able to stop myself there. Go back to water without getting more speed. Oh, you mean like... Man, I need to check out where you are, because... Oh, through the booster. Yeah, go for it. Let's see if that works. Yeah, not quite. Almost, though. I know you can do that, where you, like, zigzag through. Yeah, that's cool. I've never tried doing that, but I always just end up doing the backward route. That might be a good thing to learn how to do, though. I don't think it's actually necessary on this one, is it? Maybe for some recoveries. You always forget how to do it. Yeah, it looks complicated. Or it looks feeling based. It doesn't really look that complicated because you just turn back and forth. But it seems like you have to do it at a specific angle. Yeah, too wide. Man, these are some ice slides today. I've been going really wide on the ice slide today for some reason. Like really low down as well. It makes for like more speed. But yeah, I don't think it's exactly necessary. Whoa. That jump was so awkward. Whew. Ooh, is this a new person? That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen AE1 on here before. Oh, cool. Oh. Haha. No, that's exciting though. Getting more people getting into deep dip. Oh, that was super late. Or early? I think it was super early. It was super one way or the other. Oh, jeez. Do I make it to the ice slide? Oh, man. Well, that worked somehow. Yeah. If you make finish floor 2 another 84 times, you'll practice it. Have you been to floor 3 16 times already? I assume that's why you're saying that. That is super cool, though. Dang. No, that's like really impressive without practice, though. Oh, no. Oh! Whoa! What a save. That was insane. Oh, only to fail it again. Feels bad. I think that's the only time I've ever saved that from a turtle position. Man, I really wish that I was more consistent with a lot of the floor 2 jumps. I mean, it'll come with time, but it would be so cool being able to get to floor 3 consistently. I think part of it might just be like a confidence thing. Since, like, floor 0, floor 1, I'm pretty confident in all of the jumps. I know that I'm very capable of it, but, like, I'm still not that confident with floor 2. So I think I hesitate a lot. Dang, that was nice. I did the slide where you, like, alternate your slide from one side to the other in order to get more speed. Yeah, I think it might be mental, though, for me. I have noticed that when people come in and start talking to me about unrelated things and I'm just doing floor 2 in the background, I feel like I get tricks a lot more frequently at that point. Compared to when I'm thinking about it like now. It's kind of a weird conundrum because, like, I also feel like I fail floor 0 and floor 1 more when I'm having a conversation. So, here's a little bit of a thought. I don't think I failed the jump after the fish jump today. I think I've only made it there once. Once? No, maybe twice. But either way, 1 for 1 or 2 for 2, 100%. Let's just keep it at that percentage, and then I'll be good. Oh, you know it'd be such a weird strategy? What if you had 2 copies of Trackmania open side by side? Like on 2 different PCs. And then you just went to like the checkpoint floor and did a trick like over and over while you were on it on the other PC. And then once you felt comfortable, you're like, okay, now I do it on this one. And then you just do that for every trick. I wonder how long it would take someone to complete the map that way. Yeah, I mean, it's not illegal. A little expensive since you need 2 PCs, but... And I don't even know if it necessarily would make later floors easier, because you still have to pull off the hard trick in the first place. Like if I was sitting there with a second PC sitting on floor 8 doing the turtle checkpoint. Yeah, I don't think that's making it easier for me to be able to do the turtle on the main one. Or like floor 6. I guess you can practice precision jumping as much as you want. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's true. Confidence boost. I guess the main thing there is that you'd be able to like build up your muscle memory for that specific jump repeatedly right before you're about to do it. Since a lot of the times, even if you've done a trick like a bunch of times, you're doing it a bunch of times separately and like not exactly in a row, and it's been a while since you did it. Currently thinking about a completely different jump and then have to shift your attention to a new one. I think that would probably be where the main advantage lies. Because technically you'd have all the time in the world at that point. Okay, that was close. Nice. Don't have to wait for the bump. I mean, I think my problem is still the pillar jump. So, probably not. I feel like, I mean, I guess what we can do is if one of us gets to Messi, we can wait at Messi, or wait at the jump after to like watch the other person, and then we'll just see if the other person fails. And upon a failure, we can just go and send it. That's probably the strat. Oh no! That was so weird. Did you see how fast my car was wiggling? That was such a weird turtle. Other has 2 tries. Okay, that's fine. Are we waiting at Messi or the jump after, though? I feel like the jump after is probably fine. Do you still have trouble with Messi? I know one of the times when when I saw you in the background, you were making the jump and ended up bonking. You miss it sometimes. Oh, okay. Oh, you're at Messi. You're just sitting here waiting for me then? Alright. Let me try to get there then. I guess that's one failure down the drain then. Alright, go ahead. Oh, that didn't count as my try. I thought you were at Messi the last time that I failed too. Oh, gotcha. Didn't see. I'll hold you to it. Oh. I think this is the thing that always makes me the most silly. It always makes me feel silly whenever I fail the cone jump now. just kind of hanging out right there at the bottom of the half pipe. Have to go all the way back down. Yeah, maybe this will help, though. Put some pressure on me to actually get to Messi. Go, go, go. Do you know what Godsy's PB is? I mean, I guess I could hover over him and instantly see. Floor 7? Okay, cool. That sounds about right. It feels like most of the better players here are floor 7 gang. They're all just trying to get up to floor 6 and not fail the precision floor. Ding, ding. We'll have our floor 4 time. Yeah, soon enough. Nice. We make the pillar jump. Easy lights. Easy unturtle. All right, I think I am a little bit more warmed up with the fish jump now. No! Ah. There goes my 100%. All right. Let's see that next jump. Yeah, I am feeling a bit better with that jump. Even though I failed it there, I feel like I failed it by a smaller margin than a lot of the times that I have. Nice. Oh. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, phew. Yeah, there we go. And you make this one every time, so clearly there's no pressure. Very nice. Oh, oh, dang. All right, no pressure. I'm gonna get up there too. Actually, that being said, if you haven't done that other jump, again, I might want to watch you that one again, because that's the main one that I feel very inconsistent with. Oh. Oh, sure, it says that I'm moving. Oh, not that one. Well, that one too, kinda, but it's fine. It's fine. You can just keep going. I mean, all of those ones are the ones where I haven't had a lot of pressure, or a lot of practice. Yeah, since I have been really bad at the first half of floor 2 for the longest time, that second half is the one where I'm gonna be more inconsistent, obviously. Oh my gosh. What? Oh man. Did you end up falling back to floor 2 at some point then? That's crazy. That's always so nice when it just lines you straight up. Yeah, that pillar jump was actually kind of what I'm used to. Oh. That means you're watching. Yeah, I thought that meant, yeah, I think so too. I don't want to make you wait forever, because this could be a floor 3 for you. Man, I hate to think how consistent you're going to be with practice. This way we work on our consistency. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it gives me a little more pressure. It's not only my run that it's dependent on. Crap. Well, that's definitely 2 tries. Alright. Let's see then. Ooh. Rip. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell because I can't see, like, it doesn't automatically change to your camera angle when I'm spectating. But when I had already switched back to camera 1, I saw you, like, going left and right. I mean, I assume you were probably still in camera 3, getting a better angle. Oh, man. Alright, is it finally time for me to wait? I'm ready to wait. I'm ready to go be a Messi. Ooh, that was a really nice ice slide. Phew. Oh no! Do I land on the road at least? I do. And I can unturtle. Phew. Nice. Alright, let's not do a silly fall this time. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Nice. Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing. You're definitely putting the pressure on me. Just jump. Just jump. I don't think this is helping me. I don't even know. Somehow I ended up flipping, like, really hard. It must have been, like, a really early turn or something. Or a weird angle. Maybe I was too far to the right. Skim it while letting. I don't know what that means at all. Go toward the pillar so your car doesn't turn as much. Yeah. You're just saying try to get as close as possible without hitting it. If I'm being real, I'm not really paying that much attention to the pillar anymore. Or the 4 poles or whatever. I'm mostly, like, timing it based off of the ramp. And it's been working for the most part. It was working like magic yesterday. I don't know, it was working really well yesterday, so I think it might just be a matter of warming up on it. Because I really don't want to do it around the pillars. focusing on like not hitting something is a lot less impactful than focusing on turning at a spot that my car actually is. It feels more concrete to me. There we go. Woo! We make it back there. Oh geez, I almost fell backwards. All right. Kinda. I think I was just too early on the turn. I was too early on my turn, so I knew if I kept holding the left, I would have hit the pole. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird. If you turn too early, it doesn't feel like there's too much you can do. It's really hard to bail when you turn early. And then, like, turning too far left hits the pole, turning not enough, like, goes too far right like that. Oh, whoops. But yeah. Like, I know approximately how to do it. It is just about getting more used to it and getting the setup. Like, getting the timing right. When I do it, it's because I'm able to time it right and I get just like a full turn left. And it's really satisfying. Oh, dang. Floor 3. Good job. Crap. Man, no idea how I failed that jump. Ooh, rip. Same jump as last time? Or is it the wall slide one? The wall hug? Around? Oh, the ice slide. Okay. Yeah, that's... I think that's the same place that I made it to. Okay, that was weird. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Crap. Oh no. That was bad timing. Oh, dang. Oh, 07 indeed. I didn't see where he was, but based off that height, it seems like floor 5. What? Ah, I turned early. Man. I keep making such stupid mistakes today. I mean, that's part of playing the map, so I can't beat myself up too much for it. setup's not too bad. I kind of like that. Like a wider turn around. It doesn't take quite as long as driving all the way around, but you still get the benefit of the head-on entry into the next jump. Let's just go back down. No harm in it. Better than failing getting on the pipe. Alright. Let's get back to floor 3. Alright, so what if I just skip floor 2 this time? Should be fine, right? Man, I almost did that thing where my car ends up sliding into the dirt upside down. Okay. Close enough. Just barely in, but we take that. Oh, that was so weird. I was able to see you on the pillars over there. Oh. No! Oh, that's so sad. I think that's only the second time I've ever failed that, and the other one was because I made some dumb mistake of, like, over-adjusting back and forth. I think I just underestimated it. That was the main problem. I normally go farther right than that. Feels bad. Okay. Shank, ice slide. Feels like farming Messies. Are you back there again? You're not back there again yet. You're on the pillar jump around there. I swear though, like, you're too consistent to that now. Let's just see next hour. Man. That's been happening a lot lately, where my car kind of just clips through that pole. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm generally not worried about, like, this jump or the turtle. Although, maybe I should be worried about the turtle, given how, like, it ended up last, like, 2 times ago. Ooh. Rip. Oh no, I did the same thing. Man. Next time. I'm sure this run's making it to messy, right? I just had to say something. Like, what? What is that? How do you fail there? Oh, man. I feel like I've only failed there like 3 times total since I started playing. And one of them was literally just at the very beginning when I didn't realize that the dirt just has almost no grip for like braking. Or maybe it was the plastic, I don't even know. It's probably dirt. But I ended up trying to like stop while my car was rolling toward the hole, and my brakes just were not working. Hey, sounds good. I guarantee that while you're gone, I'm gonna get to messy. That's obviously just how it works. Whoa. No, that would have made it too. That was so dumb. So dumb. What am I doing? You're back? Okay. Whoa! I accidentally hit the puddle. So I didn't make it back to Messi. Oh, man. I mean, this is just what I get, though. I was feeling really confident after yesterday. Yesterday, at the end of the day, I felt like super consistent. I think I got like 3 back-to-back runs over to Messi almost. Like within the last half hour, I was just getting there every time. And I was like, okay, floor 2's easy now. I've got this. And then I went to sleep. The anti-muscle memory. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? Camera angles, but okay. Maybe I should just be grateful you're waiting at Messi instead of the pillar jump. Because the other day when we were doing the same thing with the pillar jump, I was just failing left and right there. I swear, every time that we would do the pillar jump together, it would be like you and Hammer Strike would succeed, and then I would just bonk and fail. Oh no, what have I done? Okay. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? A lot of practice has been done in the last 2 weeks. Whew. Yo! All right. Now it's my turn. No pressure. All eyes are on you. Ooh, yeah. Cutting it close. I don't know, it's kind of a fail, but it's like maybe like a half of one. I'll count it as half. I mean, it did send you down farther back on the tower, but I think anything that, like, forces you to do a different trick again probably would count at least partially as one. Like, I don't know if bailing on the jump would count, but like, if you failed the pillar jump, for instance, and the booster pushed you back to the start of the pillar jump, I think that would just not count at all. Oh, lucky. Man. I guess you perform way better under pressure than I do. No. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I'm just gonna go though. I think I'm gonna go. That one was so close to getting to Messi that I almost counted as like getting there. All right. Oh. Okay. That one was risky. Nice. Oh no, that's such a bad angle. Man, I still have no idea how to do this one. More speed? I don't think I need more speed. Too late. Yeah, I hate that recovery. I don't think I've ever done that one properly. I mean, if I was trying to get the get LeBron from that angle, I would obviously need more speed, but I think if I had more speed, it would actually hamper my chances. 90 degrees of the top part, then jump straight. Oh. Okay. And then it's easy. I guess I'll try that next time. I don't go to that recovery very often, so I don't know when next time will be. Yeah, I don't like doing that because then I have to try to, like, figure out how much speed I need to decelerate. That introduces way more skill than I would like to do in that jump. I prefer having the, like, maybe barely more speed than I need, and then I can do a light tap. I've never really had trouble with speed, though. I don't know why I've been having trouble with angle the last couple times I've been checking. It's easy, though. Maybe, but I don't know. The times when I've done it on the practice floor, I did not need more speed. Speed was never the issue. Like I said, I don't know why I've been doing the wrong angle. It's really weird to me how bad I've been doing the angle the last couple attempts. Whew! No, that holding brake thing helps a lot, though. Next try I'll get it. Yeah, I'm sure. It's not exactly a hard jump. It's just, for some reason, I keep doing the wrong angle. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, rip. Oh, I clipped my back tire. I turned too late. Kind of funny that the entry to floor 2 gives you such a huge height PB. Like, the first time that I ever tried that jump, I failed it miserably. The jump on the half pipe. But because I went up the half pipe, like, I was technically higher than floor 2. And so, like, when people would come in and say, like, oh, you finally made it to floor 2. Nah. No, actually, I didn't. You too. I was just thinking of that because I saw your little height thing go above floor 2 there. And I was like, oh. Where is that? Probably half pipe jump. Oh no. You made it to messy, right? Yeah, exactly. Because Messi is like... Messi looks really low on floor 2 compared to like the overall percentage and like how much of floor 2 you have to finish to get to Messi. Isn't it like 141 or something? Or 241? 214? 214. I think I was getting the numbers mixed up, but I'm pretty sure it's 214. Whew. Made it. Yeah, I kind of assumed so. I hadn't seen your height thing move in a while. Yeah, just there I was bouncing at like 220 something. Oh, geez. I kind of wasn't expecting for my car to want to go up there. Phew. I'm pretty sure that I'm good. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to actually die there in that way, right? I mean, maybe it is. No. Are you kidding me? No. Ah. I turned early. We're on it. Maybe you're on it. I definitely don't feel very consistent today. I mean, I've been making it to... I feel like I haven't been failing the pillar jump as much today. I guess that's one benefit. The fish jump I've been failing a lot today, for some reason. Yeah. Make it both of us between 2 tries. That would be nice. Unfortunately, we're getting to the height where, like, that usually means that if we do 2 full tries, it's like 10 whole minutes. Oh my gosh. Anyway. That was so weird. Good luck, good luck. I'm not sure, but that one almost looked like it would have been good. Yeah, I think that one definitely was early. Oh, oh, dang! That was crazy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, floor 2 is kind of weird though, because floor 2 it feels like you don't really get any height PBs until after Messy. The majority of the height on floor 2 comes just from that pole climb. Like actually almost all of it, right? There's probably a little bit of height with LeBron. Dang, back to floor 3 again. Missed the first? Like the one that you just drive straight up to? Oh no. That one's... I feel like that one's almost impossible to miss, like, if you know the trick. Have you just been figuring that one out on your own, or has someone told you about that? Oh, you tried to go insta. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can just come to a dead stop, like, right in front of it, and just drive straight up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know if I ever figured it out on my own. I was doing it for like 10 minutes or something, and then someone was like, have you tried to just press forward? From like right next to it. And then I did that, and it was just like, oh, that's it. Something about turning, like, I think it's getting the gear. That's the main thing. Or like turning while getting the gear, maybe? I don't know. I don't really know why it works, I just know it works. The really first one? Are you talking about the one that backflips into the pool, or are you talking about the one where you drive into a booster? Yeah. Yeah, the first one, where you just backflip into the pool. You literally just line up and then press forward. If I ever make it to floor 3 today, I can show you. Hey, it's Crow Yoke. Are you kidding me? I hate that jump so much. I think I'm just bad with timing kind of things. So floor 2 is kind of hard for me. Like, that fish jump, you have to, like, time to not hit the pillars, but also, like, not go too early. It's not that precise, but, like, I think I'm just bad with reaction time-based things. Same thing with the jump right afterward. It used to feel more reaction. Yeah, that's true. That's why we're doing it. Exactly. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the things in this aren't necessarily reaction-based that much. Like, a lot of the stuff in the earlier floors have a lot of leniency. And then it feels like floor 2... Well, people say it has a lot of leniency. They're like, oh yeah, you can screw that up all sorts of different ways, but... I guess I'm just waiting for that ice slide moment for me. Because at some point I kind of like clicked with the ice slide, and now I realize like all of the different ways that I can make it work. And I haven't had that same moment with a lot of the jumps on floor 2. Oh. Man, that was questionable. freaking turtles. My nose dipped down and I just flipped over. Alright, somebody find me a fish jump skip. Straight from beginning of floor 2, pillar jump all the way over to Messi. That would be nice. Man, I think I just blacked out for a second there. I failed the fish jump, and then all of a sudden, I remember resetting again for some reason, and I don't remember the run between. Are you talking about like level 16? I haven't played Path of Exile in a while. I think my character's like level 40 or something. I've only died like twice, I think, in the entire time. But yeah, it took me a long time to die. Yeah, I think I'm like, I don't even remember where I stopped. I think I was like on Act 4. It was the wrong one. Oh, okay. All good. Nah, I was just playing like a silly minion-based comp where none of my damage was actually related to me. It was just like I would summon a bunch of stuff, they would kill things, and all I had to really do was focus on defense. So it makes sense that I didn't die, but like, I don't know, I guess the difficulty of the game just kind of scales with what build you're playing. They're just harder builds to navigate. I just happened to gravitate toward a build that is pretty easy not to die on. I haven't really played that much PoE though. It kind of bothers me that like it feels like a game where you're basically just organizing things. I like playing those kinds of games, like Iron Man mode kind of thing. Not every game has exactly an Iron Man mode, and it's not always called that, but I always like earning all of my gear myself. I would rather not just like grind currency and then trade players for optimal gear. So yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot of that game is just killing stuff and then crossing your fingers, like trying to figure out what stuff that you actually want to pick up off the ground and then throwing away everything else or like not picking it up. Obviously there are like gear filter like mods that let you only have stuff on the ground that shows up, but that's kind of like I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the game. If you don't see anything and the only things that you actually see are the good stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh. Yeah, I should have done that jump better. I don't think I'd used the setup almost at all there. You can start more right. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah, every once in a while I do like a dumb thing where I instead of using the established setup that I have for something, I will end up like setting it up and then kind of turning left and right and ruining the setup for myself. I noticed that I've done that in like a lot of different spots. Like on floor 1, there's that pipe jump or whatever. You like to straighten yourself out for the pipe and then jump into the gap. Sometimes I accidentally randomly just turn left during that. That was so weird. My car bounced like left and right. Ooh. Was that the jump right before Messi? Yeah. I used to do it kind of a similar way that you do it. I just don't really like the starting facing down. You're backing up into that. So your car's going into reverse, and sometimes, like occasionally, your car will get that weird like slow down. It'll get that slowdown where your car goes from reverse gear to first gear. Yeah, not great. Oh. Yeah, that was weird. Letting the car go up by itself. Oh. So you roll backwards, like up the hill, but you don't push reverse. You just let it go. Interesting. I still think I like mine the way that I've been doing it more, but that's good to know, though. That might actually be good to know for floor 11. Because the third or fourth jump on that requires you to, like, go up to a plastic thing. Like a little plastic wall. And some of the times when I was doing that, I was getting, like, a lot of speed. Sometimes I wasn't. And that might be why. Oh, would you look at that? You're at Messi. At least I think. I'm pretty sure that's exactly where you are. Pillar jump? Oh. Is pillar jump and Messi exactly the same height then? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. One or 2 meters off? Okay. I don't know. I saw 214 and I assumed it was Messi, so I guess we'll see next time one of us gets there. Or I guess next time that you're there, because you're probably going to be there momentarily, right? Yeah. Okay, 213 is Messi. Oh, 218 if you're actually up there. The place that you've been waiting for me has been like 213 though. Oh. I hate this jump so much. Why did they have to put a pillar there? 218 and 224. Okay. Yeah, you can just go. You can just go. Get to floor 3. I'll be here. You'll wait one try? Okay. I feel like that bowl at the beginning is always either like really satisfying or really unsatisfying. and not really anything in between. Like that last one I just did, that was pretty satisfying. Felt like a very fluid motion, just kind of up and down. But a lot of the times I end up like stuck on the wall when I'm trying to turn around. It's kind of funny. Gotta get here. I'm trying. Man, it's so weird though. Like, when you showed me that setup yesterday for the fish jump, after that I only failed it like 1 or 2 times. And then today I think I've only gotten it like 1 or 2 times. So it's kind of... I have no idea what's happening. Beginner's luck. Exactly. That's how setups work. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what a save. Whew. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Sure. Let me get there one more time and then I'll have you tell me his setup. Very nice. Yeah, I don't remember where you started either. I think that's the problem that I have with that jump. I don't really start in a particular spot. And it feels like it almost doesn't matter because of the water. I don't know how much speed you can actually get in the water, right? Tops at 115 or so. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But if you go really fast... Also, I think that's floor 3, right? Looks like floor 3. But it's always unclear there at the borderline. Ooh, rip. How far into floor 3 did you get that time? Ice slide again? Okay. Well, it's good to know it's not just me that has trouble with that. The last couple times that I've watched you do the ice slide, you nailed it. But I definitely feel like I have trouble with that. Oh boy. Speaking of having trouble with ice slides. Oh man. Ooh. Oh man. I probably shouldn't have gone for that ice slide. That was a bit jank. Anytime I get one of those ones where it kind of like jerks me over the other way. It's kind of fun to try to go for him, but it's usually a bad idea. Okay. Speaking of, another one. A lot of jank ice slides this attempt. Ding, ding, ding. Man, I'm just really grateful that the pillar jump isn't giving me trouble today. Like a couple times failing it, but for the most part, it has been cooperative. All right. What's this setup? Oh, geez. Like full right? Like all the way on the right side of this? I've seen, so the wheel goes through the intersection thing. In cam 3, the antenna points at the right side of the booster. This seems awful. Let me try. Yeah, no. No, 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 no. I don't know why thinking about trying the one that the, like, best people in the world do was a good idea. I'm gonna go with the simplified way. We're doing Deep Dip 2 for dummies here, so... The motto of this stream should be, if I can do it, you can too. Good for them, though, if that's consistent for them. Man. I probably just need to do the floor 2 check, the checkpoint per floor map, so that I can just practice all the floor 2 stuff repeatedly. Although maybe the checkpoint map would be fine now. I don't know if I necessarily need to practice the pillar jump anymore. Pillar jump seems like it's gonna be smooth now. I mean, I hate to say that because now I'm gonna fail it the next time I try it, but... I got 2 tries too? Okay. Are you kidding me? Well, there's try number 1. That slide was a little bit jank in the first place. I don't think it's your fault. I was really wide and going at a really weird angle. I kind of had to do that in order to get up based on the speed I had. Oh, jeez. Alright, is that 2 or is that 1.5? I'm okay if you want to count it as 2. I'm still of the opinion that it probably makes me play worse when I know someone's waiting for me. Don't worry about floor 1s. Ugh. And then you're not waiting for me? Okay, that's probably for the best. You can just go. Oh, you're just sleeping. Unrelated. Okay. It's just my traditional messy nap. Oh. Oh, man. My car almost decided to go straight down. Oh, jeez. Right before I did that jump, I was about to say, you know, I haven't gotten Maji'd in a while. Just wanted to tempt fate a little bit, you know? I'm sure next time I do the backflip thing, I'm gonna get it. Alright, finally. 7-minute floor 2, dang. All right. Oh, that was so early. All right, you're allowed to wake up for your mini nap now. The pillars. I don't know. I feel like if I do that, I'm just gonna end up hitting the pillars more. I do have to avoid the pillars anyway. I don't know. When I'm doing it the ramp way, I don't really hit the pillars. Like, almost ever. That being said, I don't really make the jump that often. I don't know. When I was doing the jump yesterday with this setup, it was so nice. it was working like almost every time. So it's kind of annoying to me that it's not anymore. Wow. Okay. I just realized that the other guy in our room here is, it's not, I misread it as Alexander. It's Axelander. It's kind of funny. It doesn't show point rewards, it's just messages in chat. I think if someone were to like sub or give a Twitch Prime or something, it would say it in chat that this person just subbed using Twitch Prime. But I don't think it would say it on the actual, on the Twitch chat screen. Just not how it works. Chug, chug, chug. Welcome, welcome. Hydration achieved. Oh, perfect. Now that you're here, I can finally get the PB that I've been waiting for. So I don't know why, but we've been struggling with the fish jump all day today. Even though at the end of the last stream, kind of had it down. Little weird, but it's because I wasn't hydrated enough. You know, fish do like water. That checks out. Oh yeah, so how did you feel about Act 2 of Inscription, or whatever? Now that you've actually gotten there, I can talk to you about it without spoiling you. Obviously, like, I haven't finished the game, but I honestly don't really care about spoilers that much. Because that was the part where, like, I got really bored. You enjoyed it? I enjoyed it because it had like a, like, part of it was the magic theme or whatever, where you had to, like, go from town to town or something. And that was interesting, but then it switched it to, like, a robotic theme again. And the robotic theme, like, it felt very samey. I think that's where I am right now. Like, the last time that I played. Oh no. Oh, phew. Lucky. Yeah. The realistic one. I mean, it was kind of different, but it was like, I guess it was just like the previous, like the Act 1 or whatever, but more freedom of exploration. There we go. Finally. I'm really close to finishing the main game then. Cool. I guess I was really close to finishing then. That's kind of funny that, like, right near the end is the part that got me bored. That section isn't super long. Okay. Man, I must have just been, like, in a mood then or something. Okay, so it turns out that what we were missing was a combination of Snoo being here and hydration. Easy. Yeah, that was definitely a really weird jump. But it works. It works. Oh no. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I was just a little late on the turn, I guess. Yeah, hopefully all of our fish jumps for the rest of the stream are like that. Because that was pretty clean. Ooh, boy. Oh, no. You know, I think if I turtle there and like actually get wobble, I might just be able to unturtle against the wall of the next spot. I think that's what I'm going to try next time that happens. I'm almost certain I had enough room to unturtle there. No, that game seems fun though. It seems like a lot of secrets to find. A lot of things that you definitely are not going to find on the first playthrough. It also feels like the type of game where you might be able to do a lot more on your first playthrough than meets the eye. Like if you have that's what you're trying to work on now. Yeah. Did you ever play Tunic? Oh no. It kind of feels like that game to me a bit. Although entirely different genres. Because with Tunic, it was, you have a lot of game knowledge, exactly. You haven't played Tunic? Okay. Yeah. There are certain things in Tunic where, like, you have the ability to do it at the very beginning of the game, but you'll come across it, like, pretty early and be like, what in the world is this? Like, I don't know what to do with this. And then at some point you get, like, the main mechanic in that game is that it has an in-game instruction manual, like, in the world, but it's written in the wrong language. But you can tell based on, like, the instruction manual, like, oh, this is what I need to do. Oh, Outer Wilds. I think... So, there's not really a right way to play the Outer Wilds, but I think I definitely played it the wrong way. I don't even remember, like... I went to some planet and ended up in, like... some weird, like, broken down ancient civilization kind of thing. I don't know. It felt like the first place that I went was just not the right place to go for the first time. I think I probably need to give that game another chance because a lot of people love it. But I, for whatever reason, just could not get into that game. I liked the introduction thing, like the very beginning, like the tutorial stage. It was cozy, but then that cozy atmosphere kind of just went away. And that was the thing keeping me in the game at the time. I don't know. I kind of felt like I must have missed something or something because I'm expecting to, like, I was expecting to be a little lost or not to know everything at the beginning, but I was just extreme levels of lost. I don't know, though. It might just not be my game, which is fine. Like, not every game is for everybody. It definitely felt like the type of game that I would have enjoyed, though. Okay, you were meant to be fairly lost at the start. I think my main problem is that I kind of wanted to leave the planet that I was on because I didn't have any idea what was going on. But I got lost and was, like, kind of stuck, didn't know where my ship was. I mean, I could probably have waited, like, 15 minutes or whatever. Because I know something, like... Doesn't the solar system, like, explode or something? I know that the game has like a cyclical thing where you have to do you have to do all of the stuff that you explore. You have to explore it at a specific time. It kind of reminded me of Majora's Mask in that way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe I need to look at the pillars. Something happens that makes you reset. You can force reset though. Oh, okay. Is that just in the menu? That probably would have been helpful. Yeah, I was definitely stuck in a place that I didn't have enough knowledge to do anything in. I don't feel like it was the right first place to go. It felt like a kind of endgame-ish place where if I had more knowledge, I could probably do something there. I don't know how that game actually gets knowledge to you, though. It's possible that I just missed something because I wasn't observant enough. Oh. I don't remember the game teaching me how to scan and read stuff, so maybe that was my problem. Maybe I failed the tutorial. Because I feel like I remember seeing some kind of writing that I couldn't read. No idea what it was, and then I just kind of like left. Or maybe I read it. Maybe I do remember reading stuff. It's been a while since I played it, but I don't know. That seems like a pretty crucial part of the tutorial that I missed if I missed that. But I do kind of feel like I remember reading stuff on the wall. I don't remember if I was actually able to get it, but like, I don't know if it was, it felt more like lore based and not like important. Like, I think the place that I was at had, the signs that I was seeing were like, when I was reading them, I think they were literally just signs for like telling me where it was like when you go to the classic like crossroads thing when you're playing a game, and it's like, oh, this way to this town and this other way to this other town. It kind of felt like that, but like a factory or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's been so long since I played it. Lore and game mechanics are more or less connected. That's fair. I think it might have been. That sounds familiar. Okay, so then right there, I just tried to miss the pillars. Oh, man. I really hope that if that's consistent for me, I'm going to be kicking myself. But yeah, I think you know more about the game than I do, so you're probably right. I think it might be the pillars. Oh, it's Gad again. He was here yesterday. Crap. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of info to try to gather on that planet, and a lot won't make sense until you learn more on the other planets. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It makes sense that you're meant to go to the planets multiple times. I think another part of it was that I didn't really like the navigation on the ship, or whatever it was. Like, I think I was getting a little bit of motion sickness when I was playing it. I might have to try it again, though. I feel like I have this memory of having trouble dealing with, like angular momentum horizontally. That is true. I don't have to like it. It's such a weird thing, though, because I want to like it. I want to like it. Because other people, the way that they talk about it, they have such fond memories of that game. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I want to also have that experience. But I don't know. Like, if I don't like it, then there's nothing I can really do about it. I think I will try it again at some point. I had the exact same experience when I watched Steins Gate, though. I quit really early into Steins Gate, the first, and I think also this... No, I don't think maybe I tried it twice. I don't remember, but I know I quit it the first time. And then I ended up giving it another shot and loving that show. So it might just be like that. It might be like a Steins Gate kind of experience where I quit it at some point and then I go back and try it again. And then I kind of get it this time for some reason. I'm hoping that's how it is. Oh, geez. I think I'm going down. I feel like another one of those games where I'm kind of scared to try it now is Elden Ring. because it's been so long since that game came out, and like everyone seems to love it. And of course, I liked playing the first Dark Souls game, but I feel like it's a very different experience. And I feel like a lot of the things that I liked about the first Dark Souls game probably are not very applicable here. Like, I definitely didn't... One of the reasons that I liked Dark Souls was not the fact that it was an open world game. I loved Breath of the Wild, and I liked Tears of the Kingdom. It's the same kind of game, but I had a problem that I feel like a lot of other people had, where it was... The thing I liked Breath of the Wild for was like the sense of discovery. But with Tears of the Kingdom, it was less of a sense of discovery and like a nostalgia almost. I mean, I obviously wouldn't have that problem with Elden Ring. It's a brand new world. I don't know. I don't think I've ever thought open world Dark Souls sounded like a good idea. And I know that I've heard people... That was so weird. That felt like it should have made it. I have heard people complain about, like, the balance of the game, since it is an open world and doesn't do, like, level scaling or anything. If you go in a certain order or something and you try to, like, 100% it or whatever, you're going to be, like, crazy over-leveled compared to a lot of the bosses. It's hard to tell without actually playing it, since that's really the only way to know how much I would like it. You didn't feel that way when you played it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh, it was your first Souls game. Okay. I feel like that might be... Yeah, maybe that's different then, because it's not exactly my first one. Like, my third one, I guess. Second and a half one. Since I played Dark Souls 1, and then I played a little bit of Dark Souls 2 and a little bit of Dark Souls 3. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That's what a lot of people seem to think. Like, that is the big praise that I always hear. You never know when you're gonna go downstairs and there's gonna be like an entire city down there or something. Yeah, I would probably like it. I probably would like it. I think the main problem for me now is just the aspect of people, like, hearing so much about... I have really high expectations for it going in now. And I really don't like playing games when I have really high expectations for them. Because I just end up getting disappointed by them a lot of the time. But obviously that's just a me problem. That's not the fault of the game. Game sucks. You hated it every second of it. Yeah. No, you're right. It's a really bad excuse not to try a game, but I think that's the main thing holding me back. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Dark Souls is like an expensive game. Or the Soulsborne games. When it comes to like indie titles, where you're literally just spending like $5-10 on it, I was never going to be scared of trying like Vampire Survivors. Because worst thing happens, like I play it for a bit, don't like it, refund it. Or play it for a bit and don't refund it, and it's $5. It's like, oh well. Yeah. You love indies? Me too. A lot of my favorite games that I've played recently have been indie games. Like, there was a indie like cooking game called Plate Up that happened a while ago. That one's fun. You run a restaurant and you do it as like a roguelike. So after every day serving customers, like, you'll get delivered blueprints. And the blueprints you can buy, and it'll be like, oh, this is a better stove. Or here's a microwave. Or like, here's a better dining table that they'll pay more tips at because they enjoyed the experience more. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then the days just get gradually harder and harder. After you reach certain thresholds, you have to choose like negative debuffs that you'll have to deal with. There are ones where, like, if the customers are looking at you, for instance, they will dislike their patience meter will go down, so you'll have less time to serve them. Or one of the negative, like, quote-unquote negative things you can get is, you can get new recipes. So the customers will be able to order different things. So, like, you start with a pie restaurant or something, you might start with, like, only meat pies. Then you get the recipe for vegetable pies, and now you have to make vegetable pies as well. But it's a lot of fun. I recommend it. A big part of the game is like trying to figure out how automation works. If you get deep enough into it, you can literally just make it so that like you can make it so that all of your food is being made automatically. I think technically you can make it so that all your food is made and delivered automatically. And all you have to do is, like, take their order. Wow. Really? Oh my gosh. Man, this kind of makes me mad a little bit. Oh, man. I hate to say it, but Racing Car is right. I started looking at the pillars and paying attention to those, and I've made it twice in a row. Woo! Oh yeah, you're right. Racing Car was wrong. It's all me. I mean, I did promise you a PB yesterday, so Gotta get that. I'm gonna go around again. Oh no. I got the right angle, but... Hey, no turtle. Nice. Whew. Oh, jeez. Whew. Oh, yeah. It was 16 minutes for the tunnel. And 27 minutes for the wall ride. There we go. Watch the new guy who's... Okay, let me just get to the... I will get to the next spot. I learned fast, he says. I mean, I'm not consistent in the tricks that I was saying. I am a bit consistent on the wall ride, actually. I feel like I get that almost every time. Alright, who was it? That's Gad. Nontutski? That's Racing Car. That's Godsey. That's Zaylin. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Zaylin here. Is it this guy? I don't think he's cheating. I think this must be him because he's new. Guy that starts with G. I don't know if they're even here anymore. Oh yeah, let me check the chat log, you're right. Diogo Blandy. Oh, yeah, I don't think he's here anymore, but also I think it's a, I think the cheating was just farming PV. He was getting a higher PV by jumping out at a specific spot. I don't know if that guy's here anymore, though. I don't see him anymore. Yeah, not actually cheating, just buffing his PB a little bit. I mean, I know there are people who, like, hack the game. I don't know if it would actually work on this server or not, or if you have to do it in, like, a local instance of the game. I've seen people do, like, speed hacks or something, where they just push a button and, like, get a turbo. I've never seen him do it here, but like, I've seen YouTube clips of people doing that. I'm sure they get banned super quickly though, because it's pretty obvious when that happens. Planned? Well, that, yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. That was very close to overshooting. Oh, he failed messy. Feels bad. All right. Let's get this one. Nice. That was actually really clean. And I did an adjustment. As opposed to the other times, I just like full send. That time I actually adjusted my angle a little bit during the jump. Or during the setup to the jump. Oh, nice. Alright, this time for real though. Oh no. This is fine. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Aww. Yeah, I don't know how close I actually was. That feels like it's really hard to unturtle from. There were a couple of times where I thought I might have just like shaken out of the turtle. Yeah. Either way though, I think the entire reason that I've been failing the fish jump is because I've been looking at the ramp and not the pillars. Oh yeah, I think Kroyoki might be in here too. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, but that's what I assume was happening. I just see, ah! And I know yesterday he was saying some stuff that seemed like it was directed at me. Talking about like Deep Dip 1 and 2. Need help on what? Where is he? I'm gonna get to a safer place, because I'm pretty sure I'm sliding off the pole. Yeah, it definitely seems like that is the most important place for Gad to get better. Oh. Nice. Yeah, now I think it's just hold left. Like, it's... Yeah. I mean, actually stopping is definitely the hardest part of that trick, but getting over isn't too bad either. Once you're able to get over, that's half the jump done. Last time I checked with him, his PB was the next jump. Trying to get to the, oh no. Trying to get to the backwards jump. I think you guys have the same PB, now that I think about it, right? Alright, turtle time. Swing. Somewhere in the same area? Yeah. Because I think you had made that jump and then hadn't made the next one. Wow. Man, that is... I'm happy to be making the jump. But... Oh. I'm happy to be making the jump, but I am kicking myself at how simple the solution was. Yeah, you didn't air brake on the, you made it through, and then lined up the jump and didn't air brake early on the, or at all probably, because he didn't know. I finally got comfortable enough to stop going around the pole. I think that was last week. But that feels nice. 64 hours. Yeah, not quite 100. I wonder what his 100-hour goal is. I'm gonna ask. I think my 100-hour goal was floor 3. I failed that one just by a little bit, but I think floor 1 was my 50-hour goal, or getting to floor 2. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone should feel bad about their PB regardless. Everyone's different and, like, we're all in this together. It's just a challenge map. Oh, yeah. 100 hours for floor 3. Yeah. Yeah. That was the same goal that I had. 100 hours, floor 3. And I also failed that, but just barely. I think I made it in like under 110 hours. I think when I made that goal, I had a PB like past Messi at the time. Oh. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, ice sliding and turtling. I mean, technically you don't need to learn turtling, but it's definitely helpful. Oh, jeez. You do need to learn ice sliding, though. You absolutely need to learn ice sliding in order to get to floor 3. Still can't do it. Oh, Godsy. This guy's been to floor 7. Yeah, it's, the most important thing is that once you start the ice slide, like, once you get your car turned 90 degrees, like, and you start your right turn, because that's how it is. You point your car left, and then you turn your tires right and hold gas. Once you do that, pretend that you have, like, a rubber band holding your stick to the right. That was the thing that took me the longest, I think. I kept wanting to let go of right because I kept trying to turn with my turning stick. But with the ice slide, all of the turns are done with gas and brake. Whoops. It is kind of... I think the most important thing is just getting it down for the first time. Once you get it down for the first time, and, like, feel comfortable practicing it, it ends up becoming a trick where so many different variations of it end up working. It was always a really funny thing because Hammer Strike was always saying like, oh, literally any way you do it works. And I was like, yeah, not for me though. But now it's like, yeah, pretty much any way that I try to do it will work. I still fail it sometimes, obviously, but like the vast majority of lines for that technically work. It's all about just keeping the ice slide long enough to get enough speed and then aiming in the general direction. Oh man, it feels like he just got here. Is he already leaving? Oh wait, is it a different person? He said Godsy's brother signing off. That's really funny. Too funny. But yeah, it was really funny though. Like when I was initially learning the ice slide, there was one line that I feel like I was aiming for. I was always aiming for a single line, and it ended up not even being my favorite line. Hey, Gad. Welcome, welcome. You're getting a PB today, right? It looked really close. Oh. Nice. Nope, 1 meter off. Oh, you're gonna get such a fat PB once you hit the next jump. As long as you remember to air brake. Like, that jump, huge PB. Because you end up getting to climb all the way up. I think that might put you over 200 meters. Hey! Yeah, make sure you air brake. Oh, nice. We make it. Joel. Nice. I need to figure out how to get the better TTV emotes to show up on the VOD. Cause I was just looking at it, I didn't see him over there. They're definitely showing in the chat, but oh my gosh, Blub Club. Been a while. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Oh dang. No, no, no. Oh no. I haven't watched TM in way too long. You're gonna go live? Sounds good. Good luck with the stream. Yeah, tragic. Yeah, I'm doing well. kicking myself a little bit. I spent probably like 2 hours this morning not being able to do the fish jump. Oh, Thistle Jeff just left you? Oh no. No face camera microphone? Hey, that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta focus. Especially on a map like this if you're... I don't know if you're doing deep dip for this stream. How's the progress been going? Not bad. I mean, I don't know where I was at the last time you were here. How do you go live? Oh, Hammer Strike's here too. Dang, morning. Holy crap, everybody's here. Yeah, if it was first jump of floor 2, then yeah, absolutely progress. I think I'm on like the third jump of floor 3 is my PB right now. But we are, I think I got that last week, so it's been a little bit. Yeah. Oh, do I know how to go live? Jay Hammer's not shadow banned yet. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you just push the stream button, but like, I'm definitely not the one to ask. Oh, nice. Yeah, literally everyone's here. Oranong has 40 shadow bans. Well-behaved chatter and streamer. True. Many of your bans were not shadow bans. Okay, sorry, I forgot to take that into account. My bad. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, no. You got this. You. Oh. Oh, nice. What a save. What a save. That was definitely one of the ones where, like, if I was in that situation, I think I would have gone backwards off of it. I saw at some point, right at the end, he was about to yeet himself off the back. Man. So yeah, it turns out, on this jump, you just need to avoid the poles. When is the PB? Let's say right now. Let's do a PB now. That seems like a good idea. Kroyok's gonna PB? I don't know where Kroyok's PB is. Ooh. That felt nice. I like that. I hit the bottom of the little button. Oh no. I guess it's not now. Oh, yeah, Kroyok's like right there. Oh, did he turtle after LeBron? No, that's so sad. Such a sad spot to turtle. From experience. Say hi to Zaylor for you. Okay. Oh, whoops. I think I just caps locked. There you go. You have a way to be immune to bans? You know, I don't believe you. If that was true, then why are there 39 banned accounts on your name? He says to say it to his face. Literally just woke up. Oh my god. Nice. There we go. All right. But seriously though, where's our PB? Day's over, you can go back to sleep. Ooh, I made a really cool ice slide today. I made one of those ones where you overturn the, to slide back the other way. Wait, he's American, right? Never mind. Yeah. No, those ones feel good though. I had a couple cool ones where I made a landing like in a bit of a weird way. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yo. Interesting. I mean, there's nothing stopping them from just continuing to ban your accounts, though. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That's not being immune to bans. That's just having a lot of accounts. I assumed you meant like an account being immune to a ban. Because everyone's immune to bans. All you have to do is make another account. What a disappointment. Thought he had something interesting for us. Any new user. I mean, everyone is already suspicious of any new user anyway, because half of them are trying to sell their art. Oh, whoops. Especially when they come in here and say, hey, what games do you like to play? How are you doing today? Man, that is such a troll thing, though. They always ask me how I'm doing, so now when people ask me how I'm doing, I get suspicious. Such bad conditioning. True. If you're just a lurker, I will never notice that you're there, and I'll probably never say hello to you. And I'm definitely not banning you for randomly lurking. Time to ban the lurkers. Oh man. I would never. I would never. Lurkers are my friends. Oh boy. Ding. All right. Boop. Ads, ads, ads. You know, I never actually specified how long the ads need to be. I'm kind of curious. I did a minute and a half just because it's funny. 300 seconds. 6 minutes of ads. Just follow spam them. Oh man. Yeah, that would be obnoxious if you were able to spam raids. I think the longest I can do is 3 minutes. No feedback for putting on an ad? What do you mean? Like, I can't see the ad, so... Do you mean like feedback for the streamer? Or feedback for anyone? Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be interesting. Because I know 2 of you have the subscriptions, and then like one of you is a pirate that doesn't do ads. I think it was an interrupt ad. Yeah. I mean, the ad is definitely over now because I only did the minute and a half one. I saw 1500 and my brain just went 1.5. So Yeah, next time that's done though, I will definitely just full on ad. Big old 3-minuter. Such a troll redemption reward. Block all the people who can't see. Close to finishing your work project. Cool. Oh, geez. That was weird. True. I think I do now. I used to be. But I think I kind of stopped using ad block when like all the stuff ended up happening. Unfortunate, but freaking Google, man. I mean, not exactly. I still use ad block, but I have to have it like disabled on YouTube or whatever. Yeah, that. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, for the longest time I didn't, but every time that I would try a new ad blocker, it would work for like a day or two. And then it would just like, it would say, oh yeah, you need to not use your ad blocker. And it would just like stop me from using YouTube. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to support like big companies and like big streamers. I mean, the big streamers just don't need it. And then like everyone knows Amazon needs more money. Bezos doesn't have enough planes. I think that's the main issue. Yeah, yeah, I wonder why. Man, it would be such funny timing to ban him right then. Not gonna do it, but it would be really funny timing. Some mysteries will never be known. That is pretty funny. Imagine some other person's name had that in it, and they just got banned for no reason, and they're just so confused. Nice. Bezos global emote. Oh man. I don't know. I feel like he'd probably make less money if more people associated Twitch with him. Probably only ever so slightly, but the money though. Oh no! Ah. Just give it a chance. Oh yeah, that is true. Companies always want to have their image used in the way they want it. Ooh, the ad buttons became green again. Is it like a 15-minute timer? I know there's like a certain amount of time that you're allowed to spam ads, but I can never remember. Oh yeah, I was thinking about it. I was looking at the settings in Twitch. Should I set ads at regular intervals? Like, I hate it. So, like, I fundamentally don't want to. But is it a good idea? Slash commercial 180. Ah. I mean, I have a button for 3-minute ads, too. You have it all off and only 30 seconds when you take a break. Yeah. I generally I'm the same way. Usually the only time that I run an ad break is when I need to take a piss. Or I guess when someone redeems that channel point subscription thing. I think technically that stops pre-roll ads from running, which is kind of a plus. You run a 3-minute during starting soon screen and turn off pre-rolls for an hour, and then let pre-rolls run after that. Yeah, that's the difference between you and I. I don't have a starting soon screen, so I mean, I could just start stream with a 3-minute ad at the beginning. It's just kind of hard to tell, like, there's like the aspect of it where running regular ads dampens the returning viewer experience, but having pre-roll ads makes the new viewer experience worse. So it's just kind of who you want to screw over, I guess. On the other hand, people that are subbed don't get screwed over at all. So that's nice. My choices don't influence either of you, but or people who use ad block or whatever. An ad blocker. Yeah. There's no perfect option exactly. I guess that's a nice option, too. Nice. Good run, good run. Oh no, that angle. Shank. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I have streamed significantly more as an affiliate, but like, at the same time, if you've put enough thought into it where you have an opinion on it, it's probably better than the amount of time that I've thought about it. Also, like, I was kind of just mostly asking from, like, a viewer's point of view. Because I don't know... I think as a viewer, for me, the pre-roll ads are probably better for me. Since I know, like, 30 seconds in, I'll be watching the stream and then never have to deal with it again. Obviously, monetarily, the other one... Well, I say obviously, but not really obviously. Like... You did some Reddit research. Well, I guess I'll have to take that with a grain of salt too then. Everyone knows how reliable Reddit research is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because there's a chance that, like, if I did mid-roll ads and I had, like, ads running twice an hour or something, some of the people who would find me and stay would leave, like, because of that. Yeah, exactly. What other people choose to do, what other people prefer. Oh yeah, sounds good. We were just discussing ads. I bet you have an opinion. Ooh, did you see that 190? Ooh. How do you handle that? Pretty sure you're an affiliate, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have a problem where I don't think I take enough breaks. It all really depends on how much I hydrate, but oh, the question was pre-roll ads versus mid-roll ads. Speak of the devil. Oh geez, that was a weird one. Anyway. Ain't nothing. Good thing I can turtle both ways. I am an ambi-turtler. I don't know. Like, a certain number of people are going to just, like, show up and leave. So from a monetary point of view, you can't imagine watching TV or Twitch with ads anymore? Yeah. From a monetary point of view, if I was thinking about that, those people who are just going to show up and then leave, if they watched an ad, then then I got at least one ad out of them. If I'm quantifying human beings in the term of their ad revenue. But at the same time, it's the question is like, do I want people to have to watch an ad coming in, or do I want them to watch it throughout? It feels like coming in is probably the better option for people who actually do watch ads. But it is such a weird thing. Like, weird that there's no option for, like, no ads. Because some people don't care about the money, and they're literally just doing it for fun. True. I mean, the Twitch Prime subs are definitely the best ones, because they're literally just taking money out. How do I do not turtle? Are you just talking about, You just mean, like, how do you do it if you're in the not turtle? Like, are you at the turtle spot right now? Oh, at LeBron. At LeBron, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea how to unturtle at LeBron. Hold left. That's what I was doing. Yeah, that's what I tried last time, and I was just driving in circles, so... I mean, maybe that'll work. I can tell you that I have never successfully unturtled from LeBron, so... Oh. Oh, did Gad get a PB? Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Was he asking how to not turtle or how to unturtle? Because I don't have an answer to either. Ooh. You just hold left from the edge of the ramp all the way. Do you hold left the entire time? I think we've probably had this conversation before, but it was like a long time ago, and I have not been at this spot for very long. Very often, I mean. Oh, jeez. You can hold right if you over-rotate, but it doesn't happen, really. Okay. Okay. Good to know. And the holding right, you're just talking about counter steering. Reminds you of a month ago. Yeah. Boy, how times have changed. Not that much. Not that much, to be fair. Pretty sure we had the exact same conversation like a month ago when you were like, oh yeah, you should brake tap or whatever. You should air brake. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I get to the next jump that I should air brake at, and you're like, oh, everywhere. Just do it everywhere. How do I not fail? Yeah, that is still a frequent question. How do I not fail? I don't have the VODs anymore, so I don't know. Were you the one who told me how to do like the cone and the oh geez. Overturned. Like the cone and the oh boy. The cone and the half pipe. I kind of just assumed that you were because you're the one who gave me the most advice. But I think Seth-O-Matic might have been there too around that time, so... Oh, okay. Makes sense. All I know is that I was driving back and forth on the half pipe for a long time and didn't realize that you just went straight. I think that's 100% like the most embarrassing thing I've done in this game. Not to go up high. I do go middle on the opposite side now. I was going much lower before, but I have found it way more consistent for me to go like middle on the half pipe. Ooh, no. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Oh, that was weird. My speed said 164 there. But I went super high. I think that might have been a bug. Who is Godzy? I don't know. Godzy's Godzy. He's here like all the time now, so... I think his PB is floor 7. Whee! Remake that emote darker. Nice. Yeah, it turns out all you have to do is not hit the pulse. I feel so dumb. Oh no! I will say that I'm not really sure. Is that like a thinking face? Let me hover that thingy. Oh yes, it says think. Never mind. I got the right idea just from looking at it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was reading chat. Was not paying attention to the the bobsled. Oh no! And then he falls the rest of the way. Oh man. Oh jeez. Speaking of drunk driving. Let us get to floor 2. Or floor 1 for that matter, even. Dang. Ooh, cool. I feel like I never see my family. We used to have, like, get-togethers all the time. I think the problem is that we would have get-togethers because my grandparents would host them. And ever since they passed, like, not really a communal family home anymore for everyone to gather in. Plus all of the cousins are getting old, so like everyone's in their 30s now, have their own lives to do. Kind of crazy how much we used to get together back in the day though. Because all of our parents were the same age as we are now. And they never seem to have problems finding time for each other. That'd be kind of cool, though. No, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Are they coming in from out of town? I think most of my cousins still live pretty close. Like, some of them live a half a state away, but think we're all in the same area. Your dad has 10 siblings. Oh, jeez. It's so crazy how I feel like that's not really a thing anymore. Or I don't hear about it very much anymore. But like, my stepdad had like 4 or 5 siblings, I think. I think my dad has 3 siblings. My mom had 6. Yeah, my mom lives like 5 minutes away from me, so I get to see her like every week, but my dad, like my biological dad, he lives down in California. So I probably see him like once every 2 or 3 years. It's kind of crazy. You're the one who moved away? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh no, Crisis just got modu'd. Your mom's cousin in Spokane. Yeah, that's not too far then. Zaylen's such a troll. Oh man. Dang. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Like, I've got family in California. Like, all my dad's family is over there. My stepdad's family is all here. And then, like, my mom's family is mostly either in Utah or, like, Massachusetts, I think. But they did the moving in that case, so. Well, not in the Utah case. We moved from Utah. Kind of glad we don't live there anymore. I like that they have more distinctive seasons, but like at the same time, I also appreciate not having those summers as badly. We still get some heat in Oregon, obviously, but like compared to the Utah heat, it was so bad. I don't think I've ever thought that. Every time that I've driven to Utah, it's always just been like disgusting and deserty. Colorado, Idaho, Wisconsin, New Mexico, and Iowa. Wow, yeah, that is all over the place. That's true. It does have some good national parks. I think my problem is that I always remember it as like a kid from the view of the freeways. Because we used to drive there from wherever we were living, California, Washington, Oregon, every year for Christmas. We would drive there because that's where my mom's dad lives. So I had to do that every year, and that's kind of scarred my opinion of how Utah looks. Not many family get-togethers, mostly weddings and funerals. Oh man. Well, hopefully more of the former. Definitely not the way that you would want to get together. few weeks ago, you drove to Wenatchee in General Washington. All woods and mountains. All of a sudden, 25 meters before we got there, instantly Aaron step yellow. Ugh. That is crazy. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you were probably driving... Well, no, obviously. Obviously, if from Seattle, like, everything in Washington is east, so... Yeah, that's very much, like, Eastern Washington, Eastern Oregon. Kind of the same thing that I'm thinking about when I think of those Utah freeways. Which is kind of weird, because isn't that where all the farmland is? Weird place to put farmland. I guess that makes sense. Wide variety of climates in Montana too. Man, I would be so bad at GeoGuessr. I think I've said this before, but like, I am terrible with geography. I could probably see a picture of somewhere I've literally been before and be like, Should do a game next time I'm gonna chat. Hey, that could be fun. I mean, I don't want to interrupt whatever you're doing just to do GeoGuessr, but... Ooh. That's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but it's so weird thinking about someone being a pro GeoGuessr player. I mean, obviously it's a thing because people do pro on like everything, but which mountains are visited? Man, I think I have been to Montana like one time. I'm pretty sure I had a friend from elementary school who moved there, and then I went and visited her like for a weekend. It was really pretty where she lived. Very foresty. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see if I can do this save. Nope. Oh, jeez. You want to do the southern road that takes south from Billings. Let me back up. Yeah, I would really like to take a road trip across the country. I think that would probably make me better at things like GeoGuessr and just general geography. And it kind of feels weird only being able to say that I've visited like maybe 8 states or something. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Obviously, California, Washington, Oregon, Utah, Colorado, Nevada, Idaho, Montana, Alaska, Hawaii, Florida, Texas, technically. Yeah, around 10. Maybe a couple more. I think I've been to the Four Corners National Park thing, so very, very technically, I think I've been in New Mexico. That is such a crazy move. Yeah, I've heard of people moving like across country like that, and I just can't imagine it. That being said, I could imagine moving to like Japan. I think it would be really hard, but like, and that's way farther than like anything in the US. This game is crazy. Welcome in, Holly is Holy. I agree. This game is crazy. Hello there. Yeah, I am not great at this game. I just started playing like a month ago. But we're trying to get there. Oh, jeez. Best that I've made so far was, I made it to floor 3. 3 times. But for the most part, I usually get stuck on floor 2 somewhere. Alright, I think it's been a while since I've asked this, but like, I like asking people. Oh yeah, this map is very, very difficult. I like asking people a couple of questions. It is not a conventional racing track. How long have you been playing Trackmania? Or have you tried it? And have you tried Deep Doom? Do Cam 7. Oh, yeah. You're right. Let me get to my next little stopping spot. And then I can Cam 7 so that we can crash the game again. Alright. So, the goal is to climb all the way up the the tower to this crown. This crown. I was in the wrong spot. Never played the game before. But yeah. Yeah, tweaker's on, but the finish line is right here, and there are no checkpoints on this map. So if you ever fall down, you're stuck. You're just going straight down. And there are a bunch of tricks in this map where it has you drive in the middle of this section. This is the middle of the map. And as you can see, it is a hole that goes directly from floor 16 to floor 0. So, yeah, only a few hundred people have made it to floor 4. I think one of the people in the chat, or in the game that's playing with me right now, is Racing Car. He's probably in chat too. Racing Car's PB is, the last time we checked, around top 250. Like hardcore Minecraft with cars. Exactly. That's a good comparison. The one that I always like to use is Getting Over It. Yeah, because it's like that, except instead of a hammer, you're using a car. There is a version of the map, like a couple different versions of the map. One of them has a checkpoint at the beginning of each floor, and the other one has a checkpoint like after every single trick. So there are easier versions, and a lot more people have finished those ones. But I think only like 6 or 7 people have finished this one. Unless more people have finished since I thought about it. Since the last time I checked. Yeah. If you fall, you most of the time have to start over. Unless you're high enough. If you're high enough and you fall, you can technically fall to a lower floor. But then you have to repeat everything that you already did. A true test of mental endurance, exactly. And yeah, if you fall over, unless you have wobbling momentum, like back and forth, if you ever fall over and you stop wobbling, you have to start over, because that's a dead turtle and there's no way to start back up again. But yeah, super crazy game though. Most of the game isn't exactly like this. Most of the game is racing and you're trying to go as fast as you can. But I've never played the rest of the game. I started playing like a month ago and I've just been playing this one map. Add a flip button. Oh yeah, speaking of flipping over. You have to flip over right here, because otherwise you can't make it over this wall. So if you flip over there and you lose your momentum, then your run's dead. And then halfway through the map, there's a floor 8, where the entire floor is built around doing things where you have to flip over in Turtle. Still only 6 finishers. Even now that they can practice stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh no! Oh, come on, come on. Ah. So sad. Yeah. Exhibit A! I flipped over, and I couldn't unflip. So I start from 0. But yeah, I play this 4 days a week. From like 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to 4 p.m. Sometimes I go later. And then on Fridays, we do the checkpoint map. And I feel like we're getting pretty close to finishing that one. The checkpoint map is a lot easier because you only have to do each trick once. I was on super early a couple days ago, yeah. You got a notification before you went to bed. Yeah, I think that was yesterday, actually, right? Today is Tuesday, right? I think it's Tuesday. I always forget what day of the week it is. Let me check my watch. Boop. Yes, it's Tuesday. No, I'm pretty sure that was yesterday. I got the urge to play Deep Dip. Today is always Tuesday. Fair enough. No, I got the urge to play Deep Dip, though, because I was feeling... Actually, no, I think it was just a weekend thing. I hadn't played Deep Dip in like 3 days. Gotta play it. Oh. Can you make it over there? Dang, you can make it over here. What? That does not feel consistent, but... Cool. Oh, no. Yeah, nice save. And now my run's dead. Wish me luck. Oh, I didn't break. Do it again. Oh no! Yeah, no. Oh! Oh! Dang icy tires. But yeah. On Fridays, though, we do the checkpoint map. And I've been able to get up to floor 12. Alright, let's get a PB. And on Wednesdays, we wear pink. What is that in reference to? Mean Girls? Oh, yeah. Because then they... Don't they ask why pink? Pink is cool, apparently. I mean, I don't dislike pink. I don't think I have any pink clothing, though. Gotta change that. Glen Coco? Oh, we have a bunch of random people at the bottom there. Like a guest and, Besters just... Yeah, it's super cool, though. I feel like a lot of people ended up getting into Trackmania because of this map. And I'm one of them, obviously, but I feel like it was really intimidating to get into Trackmania before this. And then they add this super difficult map, and now it's easier because I have an excuse to. Like, everyone is bad at this map, so how embarrassing is it really for me to also be bad at it? But I see new people on all the time now, and it's very cool. super embarrassing. Exactly. Glenn Coco is also from Mean Girls. Okay. I think I've only seen that movie once, and it was in health class in high school. We had some weird teachers. You got into Trackmania for Deep Dip? I mean, maybe Deep Dip 1. I almost got into Deep Dip or I almost got into Trackmania for Deep Dip 1. I saw that and I was also like, ooh, that looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, luckily our health class wasn't quite that extreme. Although, we did watch a lot of movies. It was not Deep Dip. Yeah, I saw Mean Girls. I saw... Oh, what was... I think we watched The Princess Bride in health class. I'd already seen that one, but like... We watched so many random movies, and it was literally just because... I guess we could? I think the teachers just wanted to watch movies, and they used it as an excuse to like make metaphors from the movies or something. You watched Lion King in Spanish class? I watched The Grinch in Spanish class, and we watched it in Spanish. El Grinch. That was so weird. Rey León. Yeah. We watched so many movies in Japanese class. I swear, like, every week my teacher would bring in, like, a Ghibli movie. I don't think it was okay for us to not have, like, a permission slip or something and be exposed to Grave of the Fireflies. That's some, like, World War II trauma stuff. Kind of a weird movie. Like, I don't think we ever had to get permission for any of them. But we watched that one. We watched Princess Mononoke, which has some pretty explicit gore. I'm pretty sure, like, the main character shoots some guy's head off with an arrow. Literally, like, decapitates the dude. Straight to The Grudge. I mean, yeah, the original Grudge, The Ring. Or wait, The Grudge? No, I think I'm thinking of The Ring. The Grudge was also a remake, though, wasn't it? A lot of those, like, early 2000s horror movies were remakes of Japanese films. Yours had a Spanish class, but it wasn't a class that taught Spanish. It was a regular class, but in Spanish for people that don't speak English. Yeah, we had that too. I think we called it ESL. But ours, like, we only had one class for everybody, I think. The Grudge was Japanese first. Okay. I don't think I've watched either version. English or Japanese. No, we had like a bunch of people though that like primary language was like Russian. And they were in that same ESL class with like all the Spanish speakers and all that. They would send you there for punishment. That is so weird. No, I got punished in Japanese class one time. I only got sent out in the hall though. I had to go to a different school for Japanese class, so I don't know what kind of punishment they would give me. Like, you can't exactly send a student from a different school to the principal's office or whatever. But I got punished for like the weirdest reason. We had one student who kind of acted out a lot. He talked a lot and like disobeyed the teacher's instructions. But that guy, during a test, one of the people next to him was like, "Hey, do you have a pencil?" And like he asked, no, it was the other way around. It was the other way around. That guy needed a pencil. So he was asking for a pencil because he didn't have one and he wanted to actually like take the test. Seems like a good thing to do for a student. Teacher smacks him down for like talking to another person just for like asking for a pencil so he could actually take the test. And this wasn't even like when the test started, it was before the test started. And I see this whole thing go down and I'm like, no, you're wrong, teacher. Like, he should be able to ask for a pencil if he needs to take a test. And I got sent out in the hall, and then she like comes out. She was very traditional Japanese and gave like this whole like speech to me about how if a teacher says something, I should not try to contradict them because the teacher is right. And it was like, oh, it was so backwards. That class was so bad. I had that teacher for like 2 years, and then she got replaced. And we got a new teacher, and he was so much better. I swear I only took it for 2.5 years due to like scheduling issues. But I swear I learned more Japanese in that half of a year than I did the entire 2 years she was teaching us. Probably because we were just watching Ghibli movies. She was a bad teacher. Yeah, I think in my actual high school we only had Spanish and German. We didn't even have French. And then like I think the high school that I went to take Japanese also had French. I don't remember though. I'm pretty sure French was offered, but it wasn't in our school. No, that is a crazy punishment, though. I think the weirdest punishment that I had ever seen, it didn't happen to me, but my Spanish teacher was like a really short, spunky teacher. And she had this rule about like following, I mean, it wasn't really her rule, it was the school's rule. But she was very strict about students following the dress code. And we had like a dress code where you weren't allowed to show like cleavage or wear like really short shorts. So if a student came in with wearing like a shirt that just tits popping out, she made the student have, she had like a container of those You know, in the bathroom, when you need to like lay down the paper on top of the toilet lid, she had those, and you'd have to wear that during the class. Such a weird punishment, but they never did it again. They always brought like a sweatshirt or whatever to school afterward. You just had to sit in the class so it was okay with you. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It would be weird if they were like expecting you to participate and like get a good grade in a language that you never learned. Oh, can't believe you failed your English second language class, even though English is your first language. We're gonna have to talk to your parents about this, student. Oh dang, look who's here. Probably been here for a while, but I didn't notice you. Oh, your name showed up, like, right there. Kind of weird that your name popped out across from, like, or aside from everybody else's. Alright, time for you to show me how it's done, though. Have you gotten to floor 4 yet? Hammer Strike. I think the last time I checked in, like once a week for 3 weeks. Fair enough. I mean, you say that, but your PB is definitely higher than mine. Alright, see you later, Snoo Snoo. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, guys, now that he's gone, time to get a PB. Rude. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, bye. He wasn't gone yet. Oh no. That is so funny. I was the same way, where I would always... I had a teacher in math that just hated me because I would not pay attention in her class, except when she made a mistake. That was the only time that I would actually chime in. But she would always get really mad at me, though. I would literally do anything except for pay attention to her. At some point, I brought like a Rubik's Cube in. That was when Twilight was popular, so I had brought that book in, and I was reading that in class instead of paying attention. And of course, every time she would call on me, I'd just be like, oh yeah, I think here's the answer. No, teachers hate being corrected, though. At least in high school. I feel like high school teachers are a lot different. It's really weird. You'd think that a person being a teacher would kind of make them, like, more prone to accepting criticism. Because that's, like, a big part of learning. You make a mistake, you get corrected, and then you know better for the next time. But I feel like until I started college, most of the time when a teacher got corrected, they were like that. They would be upset about it. Oh, your story was from 2nd grade. 2nd grade, high school. Pretty close. That's kind of... Yeah, I mean, that's a little embarrassing, I guess, getting 2nd grade math wrong. So maybe I can see the teacher's point of view. Alright, class, everyone knows this. 4 plus 5? That's right. It's 10. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not 10? Alright, I'm coming right after you. That is what I ask myself every time. Oh, jeez. I turned too much. Oh, no. Hey, same result. Same result. No, there was a world where me ramming into that wall just stopped me, though. It doesn't happen very often, but just maybe. Oh boy. Dang, he made it to floor 3 again. So consistent on that now. Not anymore. Oh. I'll be there. I'll be there one of these days. No, my only hope is that tomorrow, when I start playing Deep Dip again, I don't immediately think, how do I fish jump again? Oh yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I don't really have to deal with that problem because we have so many people in like the Portland metro area. I think I've only lived in like one town where that mattered. I lived in like this tiny town of like 600 people south of Eugene. And like, yeah, I don't think they had much choice when it came to which teachers just to hire. Especially since you needed enough for an entire elementary school, middle school, and high school. In the forest. Yeah, that's kind of how mine was too. The town I lived in was really cool. It was kind of cute. It was just like one giant road that went around in circles, like, or went around the town, and you had to like cross a bridge to get to that road. And then like the entire town was surrounded by forest. and we had like a railroad track elevated right above the town. A lot of armadillos. Yeah, we had hummingbirds. We had a lot of hummingbirds. My cat would always catch them, which is kind of crazy, given how fast those things are. We would always find dead hummingbirds in our house. And then like one of the days we thought that there was a dead hummingbird and the hummingbird was alive. And my mom ended up like accidentally killing it, trying to chase it out with a broom. It was so bad. No, it was really sad though. It kept like slamming against the kitchen window. Yeah, now that I think about it though, we didn't really have that much wildlife. No one really knows what cats can do when you're not looking. That is so true. Because when you are looking, all they're doing is lying down. I saw a video, I think at some point, where someone had put like a camera on their cat to see like where the cat went when they went outside the house. And they travel so far. It's kind of crazy. Bonk? No, no bonk. Man, I would really love to get to floor 3 again before the end of the day, but probably not happening. We only have 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. I think I've only seen snippets of that movie, though. I should probably watch it. I think I should watch more movies, honestly. Like, just in general. It's such an easy thing to do, because movies are like an hour-and-a-half time commitment, usually. I tend to watch TV shows just because they do take more time, so it builds up. You've only seen it 6 times. I mean, I'm surprised you haven't lost count then. Because that's probably around the amount of times that I've seen, like, Spirited Away. Although I did watch it as a kid, so maybe I watched it way more than I'm giving myself credit for. I feel like after seeing a movie like 3 or 4 times, I lose track. Man, I'm trying to think of all of, like, movies that I've watched enough to, like, lose track of. I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy is in that category for me. I have no idea how many times I've watched those movies. But, like, especially The Fellowship of the Ring. I watched that one so much that I could literally quote word for word the entire movie. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird thing, because I feel like not a lot of stuff really happens in that movie. They find a town, her parents get turned into pigs, she gets signed into slave labor, and then, like, she gets her parents back. There's a scene where she pulls a bike out of a like a river spirit, and it was clogging it up, so there's a bunch of sewage in it. She goes on a train at some point. Yeah, I've seen that movie a lot too, and I feel like it's just not... Most of the things that happen in that movie don't really pertain to the plot that much. Like, half of the stuff that happens in that movie doesn't actually advance her getting her parents back. I don't really even remember why she got her parents back. Didn't she just do, like... I think it was because she ended up, like, saving the baby of the person who was in charge. And then it was more of like a, okay, I'll do you a favor since you saved my kid. But yeah, I don't think I have that many of those movies though. It's like Lord of the Rings and I think Pulp Fiction are two movies where I've watched them so many times that I don't know. You didn't have cable or internet when you were young. You had a very old TV. And Horton Hears a Who. Watching it multiple times a day. Yeah, I think when I was young, I was the same way. I would watch the same movie over and over. Except for mine, it was Disney movies. So it was always like Aladdin and the Lion King, I think. And actually Hunchback of Notre Dame, I think, was another one. I think I really liked that as a kid. I haven't watched that one in a while though. I've heard the music is actually pretty good. But yeah, we were the same way though. I don't think we really had cable that much growing up. It kind of came and went. That is how I discovered anime, though. Because I think we must have had cable. I'm pretty sure Cartoon Network is always a cable-only channel. And then there was always Toonami there at the time when I was growing up. Man. I think I've only seen that like once. But yeah, that... Kids movies are really good to like watch on repeat though. I think that's the main thing. They always have something going on. Disney Robin Hood. That's the one where Robin Hood is a literal fox, right? Since it wasn't Horton Hears a Who, you became obsessed with it. I mean, that's fair enough. Seeing anything new for the first time would probably be crazy. Yeah, Foxy Hood. Yeah, whenever I think about Robin Hood, I always either think about that one or the version with the guy from The Princess Bride. You have to fish jump to the opposite side. On the right side? I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Because the way that I do the fish jump, or the sequence of jumps, I usually end up fish jumping and then lining myself up on the other side. You fall off to the bonk jump on that side? Oh. Yeah, I think if you fail the fish jump on the other side, you fall off to, like, nothing. No, that's a good call, though. Dang. I might have to try that. I mean, this is gonna be so bad for me because I never tried, but oh geez. Okay, we make it. Nice. I didn't have to try falling off to the bonk jump, but very cool. Yeah, I might have to do that then. It doesn't seem much harder jumping on the right side. And if it's a better recovery, then that seems like a smart move. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Nice. Whew. Spooky. Time to just ram into this wall repeatedly. Yeah, I'm gonna try that though. More bonk jump on, or more fish jump on the right. I mean, I'm definitely gonna fail the fish jump at some point, right? So ooh, cool. Someone's learning the ice slide. Oh. Oh man. You fell off the fish landing from floor 3. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm kind of curious, but I think the momentum might be a bit different. Okay, we failed the fish jump. Oh no! Ah, so you're right. Show Holly the fish. Okay, let me get back there. Yeah, we call it the fish jump because there is a fish on the place that you need to jump to. And when people were first starting out doing this jump, people were mostly aiming for the fish to make the jump. Gaming's Thistle said aim for the fish. So it wasn't people generally. Okay. I thought people said aim for the fish. I think when I was watching a virtual video, I remember him aiming for the fish at some point, but... Don't mind me. I'm just spreading misinformation. But there is a fish. There is a fish. And it exists. And you can aim for it if you'd like. I'm pretty sure that The Simpsons didn't copy Virtual. Is it edible? I don't think so. I've never tried, but it doesn't look very edible. I mean, maybe it is, but... I think it's 2 different colors, so I wouldn't try it. Multicolored things are usually poison. Everyone knows that. I mean, he's not wrong. Isn't the Japanese name for Magikarp Koi King? Just by right into the side. They tried that in the anime and it didn't work out very well for them. Such a disturbing thought, though. The idea of eating Pokemon. Since they all seem like rather intelligent. Or like they have the... Maybe not like on a Pokemon by Pokemon basis, but like... There are always intelligent versions of them. Yeah, they are all food. Fish is your favorite vegetable. Oh, jeez. Nothing better to eat than Hitmonchan. Rare delicacy. Roasted Machoke legs. Oh, man. Or are they? Oh, jeez. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, my first thought when I thought of not smart Pokemon was Psyduck. But they're literally a psychic type. And you evolve a Slowpoke into a Slowking, and then that thing's smart. So, I mean, how dumb could Slowpoke actually be? Metapod? Is Metapod dumb? Or are you saying you want to eat a Metapod? I don't think Metapod would be very tasty. Yes, Psyduck gets a headache from being too smart. Whenever I think about Psyduck, I always think about the I think it was the Pokemon movie. They just take turns slapping each other in the face. Metapod's just a dead leaf with eyes. I'm pretty sure that Metapod is like insect spit. I mean, maybe you could drink the Caterpie that's evolving on the inside, like Metapod soup. Whoops. -2 on D&D intelligence. Bug eating knowledge. Metapod is a cocoon. Yes. I assume people probably eat cocoons because there's information being held here. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. I forgot I was supposed to drink water. You're right. You're right. Ooh. Oh, nice. We land those. Ooh, Wooloo would probably be good. Little, Wooloo chops. A Wooloo Euro? Like... I mean, they do take commands in battle, though. You can tell the cocoon to get harder, so... Probably sentient. It's sentient enough to know English. Or Japanese. You have 2 Wooloo plushes. I love that shiny Wooloo is just a black sheep. Hear sound get hard? Well, what about one that you caught as a Caterpie? You can tell it to tackle stuff. Or do string shot. Oh no, that's just in the game. Ooh, Leafeon is meat and vegetables. Leafeon. I always imagined that, like, Bulbasaur was also meat and vegetables. That, like, the body was meat. But Bulbasaur is poisonous, though, so that's probably a bad idea to eat it. Let's see, if I had to choose one... What about Farfetch'd? I bet Farfetch'd would taste good. I mean, it's literally just a chicken that comes with its own leek, right? Oh no. He is a duck, isn't he? You're right. Do we have a chicken Pokemon? Torchic? Torchic's a chicken. And he comes pre-cooked. Far-fetched favorite Gen 1. Not a bad choice. Also, I think this is the first run I started after 4 o'clock, so this is the last run. Time to get a PB. Duck is the nature's all-terrain vehicle. I guess so. Land, sea, and air. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to think of other birds that might qualify, but I don't think as oops. Any bird that I can think of that can swim and fly isn't very good on land. I was thinking about like a pelican. Either way, though, my point stands. I think Farfetch'd would be delicious. Water Strider? Yeah, bugs. I guess bugs would count, wouldn't they? But most of the time a bug is so small that I don't think it would ever be able to compete with like a bird on land. You got a turkey breast in the fridge. Ducks love to eat bugs. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Bugs are too slow. Oh, that was kind of close. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think that the right strat actually works that well. I mean, I did land on the thing the one time, but it was because I landed on the ice platform underneath, not because I think I might have to go back to the left, because the left is the one I'm used to now. Kind of makes me wish that I had started right. Uh-oh. I could also just land on the landing. True. Oh, man. Well, that's it for today. Why didn't I counter steer? I tried to, but I feel like it didn't work. I mean, maybe I didn't, but look at the screen. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times the counter steer doesn't work on this jump. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so I counter steered for the one thing, but you turned the car 180 the other way. Oh well, doesn't matter. This run's dead, and that's all that matters. But yeah, I gotta go pick up the girlfriend, so see you all tomorrow. Bye. Tomorrow's always Wednesday. Perfect.